All right, well, if you say so. All right. Well, I will go ahead and say that it's all good and everything's all good and started, so... I'm going to go ahead and swap it over to the game real quick. Not here for long? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, so we're back at it with more Path of Exile because, yeah, I have a problem. And I'm here by myself tonight, and that's okay. I am working towards a bunch of stuff for the endgame. You can probably see from the last time I have officially gotten a lot more of the fortress unlocked to the point where I'm working towards the final pinnacle of this area in the Origin Tower. Down here, I've been clearing out more of the Val Temple just because I've been doing that on my own. Haven't even touched the Abyss stuff. Haven't even touched the King's March. I did clear this Breach quest. And because of that, I actually did get... There is actually a secret ascendancy skill that they have for it. For the Acolyte of Chalupa. PoE Prince of Egypt? No, that would be, you know, that would make it good. But yeah, no, it gives you the Archon of Chalupa, which would be really good if I was using martial weapons. Because, yeah, apparently, well, I don't know if that actually does mean, because it says requires any martial weapon, so I'm assuming that means that I can't even use it. Which is unfortunate, because, I mean, the buffs there are pretty good. I mean, 20% more physical and chaos damage. The physical doesn't do anything for me, but the chaos damage, that's huge. That's a huge increase. 25% chance to wither enemies for 4 seconds on hit. That's actually really big as well. And then apparently Chalupa's will is conjure a chaos tornado that chases down and slows enemies. Yeah, so in general, it's a lot. It's really good, but not for the build that I'm doing. If you're doing like a melee Acolyte build, then I'm pretty sure that would actually be a really good option. But the problem is I'm not. I'm doing spells. Also, no, I have not gotten my 4th Ascendancy yet. That's going to take some time. I also have unlocked all this stuff for Delirium, so I can do that. But I have to get this Audience with the King out of my inventory. So in order to do that, I'm going over here to this area, which is just going to take a few more maps. That's a skill tree. Yeah, it's bigger than the first game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, it's okay. Oh yeah, I heard that in a new update they actually increased the amount of like elemental stuff around this section of the skill tree. Oh, like here. Lightning damage, cold and lightning. Unaffected by chilled ground. Damn. Climate change is still there. They mainly said around jewel sockets they added them. Brain freeze. Brainstorm. How strong I'd be if I had that entire thing maxed out. Honestly, I feel like that would be a big mistake, mainly because of keystones in this game. Things like Chaos Inoculation. Maximum life is 1, but you're immune to chaos damage and bleeding. That would be, you know, that would sound That sounds terrible, but it's actually not as bad as you might think, because you have energy shield. If you can make your energy shield good, then you can have that. I am not focusing on energy shield primarily. I'm only using it as an additional layer of protection for recuperation effects. So recuperation literally is just you take damage and then a portion of that is restored over the course of like 4 seconds. Also, it might be a little laggy on stream, but don't worry about that. And I don't think I actually got to show off last time. I don't think I got to show off the current build that's going on, which is a Black Flame Incinerate build. And the entire idea is that quite literally you just spray down an area, it leaves behind that purple burning ground, and then it just everything dies. And because of the fact that Incinerate has the unique compounding ignite mechanic, it means that, well, your ignites get pretty damn big with this build. And because I'm the Acolyte, it means that all of my... With Black Flame, it means that all of my ignites are currently building up volatility. So if I was to use my Ember Fusillade, I can actually detonate those ignites, or detonate those volatilities. And now I have just casual 80% more chaos damage. Or extra chaos damage, I guess, because terminology in this. But yeah, in general, every time I ignite an enemy, which, by the way, like every tick that they're in my burning ground, they're ignited. Yeah, I get another volatility. Personally, it's not super important that you end up having... You manually detonate your volatility, I'd say. Because, like, it's mainly good in boss fights. It can be good here, but in general, dealing with crowds of enemies is easy enough just on your own, so no need to do that. Hi, Zenith, welcome in. We got the late night crew and then the one who shouldn't be here late at night. Ooh, hey, I can actually level up. No, I'm gonna level up Flame Blast. I need more damage on that. Because the idea is that I use Flame Blast to get my elemental infusions going. So the main thing about Incinerate is that by default, if you use it without any kind of infusions, then it does not gain the burning ground effect, which is a very important element of this build. The burning ground is very important for this build. So in order to get it going, essentially use Living Bomb, which I'm using in order to build up the fuel for Ignite. You use Living Bomb, then you end up detonating the Living Bomb. You detonate the Living Bomb with Flame Blast and everything else. And then boom. You gain your infusions. And then, of course, it's maintained entirely... It's entirely maintained by Siphon Elements, which every time I'm doing an Ignite, now I'm also having a good chance that I am going to gain elemental infusions of fire type. So, yeah. It's been awful. Ow. Charman. Yeah, because this is literally, this is what I like about this build right here. All this purple ground that you see right now, yeah, enemies, if they even try to traverse it, it's just dead instantly. So it's really good for mechanics like, well, those, and also strong boxes and ritual altars. Because even when they leave the area that's burning, they're already ignited, which means that they're still on fire, and they end up dying anyways. This thing shreds through enemies, but unfortunately, it's not the best in terms of delirium so far. And I don't know why. I don't know if there's something that I'm missing about it, but I think it's just because of the fact that it requires a fair amount of setup beforehand. And because it requires a little bit of setup beforehand, it means that it's not quite as effective as other builds at Delirium, which is a very much timed mechanic. That being said, with Breach, it is godly. When you actually, you know, don't die to chaos damage. Which the only reason I even do that in the first place is because of the fact that, well, I haven't gotten my 4th Ascendancy. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, that's only 2 of them. Mask of the Sanguimancer, what? Oh. Huh. Oh, excuse me. I don't think any of these are good, but I'll look at the Mask of the Sanguimancer. Actually, that's not too bad. Hang on, let me sort that by Exalted. Okay, 1 Exalted. Never mind. Never mind, it is that bad. Get that Enlightening Shrine. Gotta get more experience. I have been doing my best in order to get through as many endgame activities as possible. Oh, utility belt. Hey, give me that. And really what I want to do is I want to mainly get through as much of the fortress, the precursor fortress, as I can. Because that's how you get most of your points for general activities like strong boxes and whatnot. That being said, I also like to kind of just do other stuff while I'm at it, because why wouldn't I? I mean, it's there. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I think the game might have crashed. Oh, yeah, that happens. Yep, it is dead. Maybe? Is it? Hello? Game? Hello? Nope. It is, completely frozen. Oh, oh, wait, there we go. I have no idea why it does that sometimes. Unfortunately, I can't quite get that with... Well, that's not really worth it, as we saw, so I guess I'll just offer this tribute. Yeah, like, that's a little baby ignite, but, like, it still just shreds through their health. I'm still trying to roll a tier 16 map so that I can buy tier 15s from Doriani. I believe that's how you get them. I think it's basically just whatever the maximum level of map you've done, it'll do the one lower than that. I think. I could buy one off the market. But that's, you know, not as interesting. I'm like, I like corrupting it myself and then finding it that way and then running whatever I get. Because yes, in this game, you cannot drop tier 16 maps. Unless they change that this update, but I don't think they have. Curse. Yeah, there we go. Is there literally just one more? There's one more red enemy. Red enemy? Rare enemy. There we go. It's dead.
This is what we have available. I'll take it.
I was curious earlier as well because I ended up dropping one of these Val Cultivation Orb, and it was a Divine Orb drop. So I was like, how much is it? It is one and a little bit Divines. Because the thing is, I actually really like doing the temple, the Val Temple. As a mechanic, it is really fun and interesting. The problem I had with it during the league that it was introduced in, which was the last league, was the fact that, well, you couldn't just, you know, slam it. So if I was to enter into it right now, so if I enter into it, you can kind of see how it's got... I've already got these 6 room cards right here. And then I've got one here. This is because you can contain up to 60 rooms. You can have 60 extra rooms, which means that you can then run the temple 10... Actually, technically 11 times in a row. And I really like that. I really like the fact that that is a thing now, because it just means that you don't... The problem was, previously, you could only do one run, and then you had to go do 6 more maps. And it was really, really annoying. I do not like that as a mechanic. Now, you can just keep going. Keep playing. Ooh. Yeah, again, chaos damage is still a little scary just because I have not gotten my 4th ascendancy. And the problem is, I don't even know what would be best for me to do because obviously I really have a feeling that I'm just gonna have to like figure out all the ultimatum stuff because I have never gotten my 4th ascendancy in this game. ever in the past. And the only reason I need to do it this time is because it's a challenge. I am specifically playing this league because of the fact that it is... Oh, excuse me. I'm specifically playing this league because of the fact that they have challenges in the game. And one of them requires you to get all 4 ascendancy points. I have never done that, and I have gotten close exactly once. And that was on my crossbow chronomancer. But the reason is because that build made every fight a joke. Combining the fact that she has just a natural action speed reduction around her, as well as building that build around chill as a whole, because permafrost bolts is just fun. Like, that combination is what made me just... It made it so that I could almost fight Zarok. The only problem was, I made it to him and I didn't realize he has a one-shot. It's obvious when you read up on it, or if you know it's coming, and you know how to avoid it. I did not. Keep getting so close and then either running out of honor or just getting obliterated. Yeah, honestly, that sounds like floor 3. I don't know why it's such an increase in difficulty on floor 3 specifically of the trial, but it really is. At least for me it is. Breath of the Mountains. Grants a power charge on use. Yo. That's useless. No. I'm also only running with 2 charms right now. I could absolutely go and buy a better belt. Only reason I don't is because I did spend quite a bit on this belt. Maximum life, maximum mana, increased mana flask recovery rate, fire and cold resistance. It was great. I love it. Especially because of the fact that I need to I need to maintain my mana at all times. As long as I have mana. The main reason is because every mana I spend will charge up Incinerate. Well, I'm trying to spend as much mana as possible, but I also have to make sure that on top of spending it, I maintain it. So I got Lavianga's Spirits. And that just makes it so that the effect is continuously applied constantly. Keep getting hellish afflictions. Yeah, I get you there. Adaptive alloy. Hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm still playing video game. As you can see, I have a problem. I say a problem. I'm loving this update. Like, this is by far the most fun I've had with this game ever. And that's saying something. I'm like, I really do love this game. I wasn't lying whenever I said that in my first major video on the game. I do love the game. It had problems, though, that needed to be fixed. And almost all of those problems, for me, have been fixed, outside of the fact that the 2 Ascendancy trials we have right now suck. I really don't like them. They're fine on your first go-around, But afterwards, once you have to go back for your 4th Ascendancy, they're way harder than they need to be. That's like my only major problem, and they're supposed to add another Ascendancy trial eventually. Part of me kind of wishes that they brought back the Labyrinth as like a corrupted Labyrinth or something like that in the end game. Because I think that would just be cool, you know? Let's see. Oh, there's one more. Tangletongue! Who wants it? That's almost a maximum roll Titan Rock Cataphract. I can re-roll. Infinite parry range. Oh. Impale. Oh, yeah, it literally it's just like normal Impale. Oh, interesting. Bushwhack. Barrow Dweller. Dunkelhalt. Yeah, I'll just offer tribute. Infinite parry range. I know that parrying is better than it was at the beginning of Dawn of the Hunt, where you would literally... Okay, Dawn of the Hunt was whenever the Huntress came out, and it was horrible. Parrying was horrible back then. Because you could parry one attack, maybe two, and then you would get heavy stunned. It was terrible. But that update in general was terrible, so... I'm telling Final Fantasy 14 to watch. Hell yeah. Yeah, as someone who has so far played every single league through to endgame, I can safely say Dawn of the Hunt was terrible. I have no idea what they were thinking by making that a thing. But it was horrible. Luckily, they did pull their collective asses out of their head. Wrong way around. Their collective heads out of their asses. I'm like, they did that immediately with the Third Edict. Because that was whenever they did things like, for example, removing the limit on support gems. Thank God for that. Also, they added sprinting, which was something I specifically remember asking. Long belt. I will also say the Last of the Druids did kind of prove to me that the multi-weapon set setup shit that they were doing is actually really good. Because the whole thing about him is that he's using talismans. Talismans are used in order to change yourself into a creature. However, there is also, and I still say it's kind of a weak mechanic. It is very poorly explained as well. Oh, I haven't even gotten the Val beacon here. Hold on. It's over there. It's very poorly explained, but essentially while you're assigning points, you have to essentially you have to toggle your different weapon sets. It's very confusing and it's very, very difficult. And there's even an entire class that would seem like it would be built around the concept, the Witch Hunter, but the problem is that it doesn't work as well as I had hoped. I tried finding like ways to build that class around using 2 different weapon sets, and sadly it just wasn't possible just because of how little synergy there is between the weapon sets. But that's okay. Oh, prevents recovery above 50% on a boss. That's mean, game. Yeah, but can you believe that there was a time in this game's history where sprinting was not a thing, so if you ended up finding a dead end in a map, guess what? You had to walk all the way back. It was very annoying. It's been fixed, though. All these alloys that I'm storing up. I will say the recovery modifiers in this game, or less recovery modifiers in this game, are not as dangerous as they are in the first game. In the first game, you could die in 1, maybe 2 hits. In this game, if you have a good build, then typically it is a lot harder to do so. Like, you can actually build tanky in this game, and that's something I really like about it. Let's go to fragments. Need tablets. Ooh. So it's like, in that game, if, you know, you were able to take 2 damage before dying, in the 50% less recovery modifiers or any other modifiers like that, we're just like, nope, you die in 1 hit. Goodbye. Not to mention the mana sustain. Mana sustain sucks in these games, but that's part of the challenge. I did also get through playing Diablo 3, or replaying it recently. Like, right before this update came out, I played it. And I have to say, a lot of the gameplay features really remind me of it. Right down to the fact that you don't always have just 1-button setups. Oftentimes, you have, like, 4 or 5-button setups. Which, yeah, people don't really like that as much, but at the same time, it makes it more interesting when you do get everything to just synergize. Everything clicks properly, and then you're like, oh shit, this build rules actually, and it feels like you're just this badass. Oh, that's a rogue exile. Where's he at? There he is. He's running away. Look at him go! Also, my man's using totems. Sadly, that's not a very good idea in this game. Well, I mean, he's using projectile totems, so I guess it is a better idea. Yeah, so currently I'm just trying to make it to the ritual area, because that is where the invitation, an audience with the king, is used. And I believe if it's like how the breach stuff was, that would mean that the boss after that, which is the pinnacle boss, would be free to do. I don't want to assume too greatly, obviously, but I think that's how it would work. Unless I have to get other stuff. But I don't know. Tiny as Mary Wisp. And if I remember right, it will actually lead me to the boss because I have that on Hilda's tree. Nope, never mind. It'll... Right, it affects strong boxes. Holy shit, there's so many tornadoes! For a minimal amount of reward. Okay. Hold on, I'm wondering. Okay, never mind, it's not there. Might be able to finally do it. Do not stand on the platforms. I know that she tells you to stand on the platforms, but they can fire out poison darts. Do not stand on the platforms whenever the scorpion starts going into its diving phase. I'm only saying that because that's how I lost at one point. Two more ritual altars around here. And also I need to get that Val Beacon. Let me see if I can, Oh, here's the Val Beacon. See, the boss is up there, but I kind of want to see if I can get whatever that other wisp is. Oh, look at it. Look at him just absolutely melt. My purple move! Okay. Nascent Hope. Oh yeah, that one's actually really good for people who end up using Energy Shield as like a primary thing. I do not. So it's useless to me. I use it as a secondary layer of defense. You did it? Awesome. Yeah, no, I got by the floor things because they only sometimes fire poison darts, which can almost certainly kill you instantly. Only sometimes, though. Other times, they just do the regular, like, gas effect that they tend to do. And it is so annoying that she tells you, hey, by the way, you should stand on the platforms. Yeah, don't. She says, get to a platform, and it's like, if you do that, you are more than likely going to die. Extra energy shield. Problem. I'm using chaos damage. So I deal double damage. Chaos orb. 9 silver keys? Jeez. There's like one more enemy around. Never mind, there he is. I think it was the turtle. That's a lot of superior stuff. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to town so that I can sell and like do all this. And then
Can I help?
I will... Wait, hang on. That's actually not a bad ring. I'm gonna craft that. No. I mean, that could be good. I could do something with that. Oh, hey, wait, lightning. That one has potential as well. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I'm... That fucking... That ring... Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's say this one. No? Oh, wait. Didn't get your point. Don't tell me the game kicked you out. Okay.
Can I help?
Maybe that ring isn't as good as I thought it would be, but I will do...
Seems like a good deal.
That's another 5.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
How about this one? Is the instance at least still open? Because I know that they usually have features like that that help. This one up for 5.
I'm sure someone will want that.
And I'll just sell this one. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, taking all this and then I'm gonna salvage it. The instances. Oh, fuck that. Honestly, at that point, I would literally just take a break. Let me see. What it... Nope. Wait. Oh, because it... 10 exalted. That's actually not too bad. Huh. Bristleborn, Earthbound, Dustbloom, Death Rattle. Okay, let's go fight the boss. I thought I could get a Wisp, but turns out, no. We went and got some strong boxes instead. Yes! Oh, shit, you can have these two open at the same time. That's weird. else have we got? Oh, right. It's ritual stuff. That's delirium. This is ritual. Oh, I finally get to start investing in this. Hmm. 8% chance to be the Queen's ritual. What the hell? Increase. Whoa, that's actually really good. Increased chance to be magic, increased chance to be rare. That's like that, there was a modifier, or there was like a scarab in the first game that would make it so that all incursion enemies were magic. Hell, I think that might have been a thing for ritual as well, but I can't remember. Rerolling favors at ritual altars has 20% chance to be a free reroll. Wow. Ritual altars spawn a wildwood wisp. That has potential. 10% of tribute spent also provides progress towards an audience with the king. Huh. So if you're doing ritual stuff, it is actually a good idea to invest in as merry wisps. Interesting. Okay, finally, I've made it here. Wow, he wasn't lying. This quality do be low.
Step through the Tashka. Do not be afraid. He has invited you, hasn't he?
Whoa.
You appear livelier than you did before. Is it something to do with this place?
Aye. My soul is strong.
I see. And what is this place, Eve?
Hush! Do not speak my name here. If you must address me, you may call me the Speaker of Truths.
Can I ask why?
Names have great power here, and the nameless are desperate to overtake this domain. Should they learn our names, well, it's not worth the risk.
We do not need names. That is fine.
I have called upon you for two reasons. The Wildwood was once full of life before us. The three aspects of the goddess stand, watching over a long-healed but as the should it break free.
We must continue.
You must fool. He will.
And after
that
all.
return.
Yes.
Good.
All right. And I've already got an audience with the king, so I can already reveal the Crux of Nothingness as soon as it decides to load. There we go.
We sadly must curse a part of the wood with his presence.
Must be closer to reveal this. Okay. Okay. So. Oh. Nope. Must be closer to reveal this. That looks like about... Fuck. 4 maps. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to do it. Ghost Gambit. Oh, wait, right. I was... Right. Hold on. I was going to be corrupting this to try to get a tier 16. Fuck, it tiered down. Tier 15. I mean, I should be able to do that. Oh, I need another tablet. Give me... Okay, let's see. I'm doing an irradiated so that I can get, you know, high-level tablets. I guess I could do a temple tablet. No, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do some breach. Man, I also remember a time whenever tablets were... I want to say they were like single-use or something like that. Yeah, you really did not want to use your tablets in the past. Just having this stream as background audio? Hey, that's fair, honestly. I try to at least keep my stuff good for background audio. I don't really mind that. Okay. Oh, I hate those things. I don't know why they deal so much damage specifically. I want to say that it's because they do just like chaos damage. But at the same time, I have no idea. It's just funny because in the first game, those guys don't really do that much damage. Or at least from what I remember, they don't. Did the fire trace out an Oblivion symbol? I mean, it might have. I once traced out a penis by accident. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Stay away from me, you bitches. Especially you, you tentacled bastard. Oh, this temporal chains is really kicking my ass. Was it everyone? Nope, not yet. Nope, no rune. I will fully admit, I've felt kind of bad just playing this basically non-stop for the last week. I mean, this is probably the biggest release for me this year in terms of anything gaming related that I can remember. I really can't think of anything else that was, you know, quite as good. I mainly say that because I know I have a few art commissions still waiting. Hence the main reason why I ended up asking people to send me ideas over on Blue Sky, because I was like, I need to get to work again. I really need to get to work again. And there's only one way that I will do that, and that is by just drawing. Unfortunately, I'm having the problem of I don't know what to draw because there's so many options. Two more rituals. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Can't really see it through the, you know, yellow on the white on yellow. Loot filter design is my passion. I did actually update all the colors a little bit in order to make it a bit more like a little bit more interesting visually. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, the game is lagging. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Never mind. No, wait. Oh, no. I think Texas might be having a moment, everybody. Never mind. We're goated. Texas, come back. We love you. We may love Texas, but Texas sure don't love us. Wanderlust. Ooh. Also, I really like that pink that I accidentally got on the on uniques like that. Literally the only reason that I make my loot filter as colorful as it is just because of the fact that I like every specific like class of items being a different color. I don't know what game specifically instilled that like carnal need inside of me, but it's like just every single item I will look at it and I'm like, I need it to be, I really need it to be different colors. I need it to look pretty. And I am actually learning that this game has a lot more customizability with your loot filters than previous. Like, for example, you can see that that dueling wand, even though it's a blue dueling wand, it has an orange outline on it. That's because it has a little socket in it. An augment socket in it. Hang on a minute. No, never mind. Okay. I think that's all of the major content out of the way for this map. You know, other than rare monsters, but I don't gotta do that. There's the boss. Oh, look at him fucking go! That being said, I still don't know why that one is black. Uh, 20% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Creates ignited ground for 4 seconds when used, igniting enemies as though dealing fire damage equal to 500%. It's baby righteous fire! But for burning ground. Womb gift. Let's see. Breach. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get a womb locker like in the first game, so I have to manually sort all that. And all my catalysts. Stretchy. Stretch. Fractured leg over there. So I got 3 more maps until I reach that. Man. That's kind of the problem I have, is that oftentimes I'll be like going through these... I'll be going through these activities and I'm like, man, I want to go do something else now. I could at any time.
Feels like where this all began.
Okay, these guys ain't too bad to deal with. Resistance Shrine. See, this is the main reason, though, I love playing this game, is just because it's just fun. I'm having fun. Wait, what was that? Greater Iron Rune. I almost left that behind. Which would not have been a good idea. Actually, I don't know. I think Greater Iron Runes are still worth quite a bit. I think. Because I think this league, lightning isn't as, like, overused as it has been in previous leagues. I say that, I don't fully know. Because the problem has been for the last, like, ever since launch of this game, lightning has been, like, the go-to element that everybody uses because it's usually one of the strongest. Obviously, with the quarterstaff, lightning can be very, very strong in terms of both multi-hit damage and single target damage. But with Dawn of the Hunt, they introduced spears, and specifically, they introduced Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear was insane. Insanely strong. And there is actually another reason why Lightning was so strong back in the day, and it's because on the bottom part of the skill tree here, I believe it's this one, Lightning Rod. 30% chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky. That used to be 100% chance. It used to just make all of your lightning damage lucky. And so if you were a mercenary using the quarterstaff with gemling, yeah, it was overpowered. And lucky just means it rolls your damage twice and then takes the better outcome. And considering the damage range of lightning is the biggest, yeah, that explains a lot. And that used to be with Dawn of the Hunt as well. I think that they only removed it in the third edict, I want to say they removed it. But also, you have to think of it this way. This is where the mercenary is. This is where the huntress is. They are right next to each other on the skill tree, so you could easily get that node. And then even still, Lightning Arrow was still really strong. And from what I've heard, they've actually nerfed it a bit, but I don't know how used it is during the campaign anymore. It was the leveling skill for the longest time. Because Lightning Arrow was that good. Again, I don't know about this league, because I haven't paid attention to the numbers or what other people are doing. I never pay attention to what other people are doing. Like, with the exception of seeing, like, people talking about, like, whatever builds are on YouTube, because YouTube tries to recommend me content. I don't watch other people's content just because I'm not a big fan of it. But it's like, yeah, in general, I don't know much about how this game works, I don't know much about what other players are doing with this game, I should say. But at the same time, I don't need to because I don't really care. I play the game my own way. I figure new things out. I learn new things every time I play, and that makes it really fun and interesting. The only reason I came up with this build was because, yes, I did watch the build of the week thing, but I only kind of took like cursory notes of what was going on with it. I did not actually copy it one for one. For example, using Living Bomb was actually a good idea because the sustain on this thing is incredible, especially compared to what some of my other like people on PoE Ninja are doing. Most other people are using Fireball, but the problem is Fireball consumes your your flame infusions, which, okay, yeah, sure, that can be good, but I want those flame charges for my burning ground. So by spending my flame infusions, it's just not as good. That being said, Flame Blast does not, so I can do that. Does not use my infusions, I should say. Ooh, 2 lavish wound gifts. Now again, I don't recommend people do what I do with this game. I only chose to play the game the way I do just because of the way that I enjoy playing games. I like figuring things out. I like talking with people about these things in like a conversational method. I like learning about these mechanics one at a time and then slowly being able to build these builds on my own. Being able to make these things my own. It's fun. Let's see, what do we want? What do we want? Well, I could just go for more maximum energy shield. Also, wait a minute, there's a... What the fuck? Oh, okay, I see how that works. Armor and maximum energy shield. Armor also... Oh, hey, that's actually a good cluster of nodes for me. That's really good. Yeah, hold on, I'm taking those. So what is that? Ezomite Peak. What was that? Sunken Vessel. I have also been really... I do have to also thank everyone. No matter how much I may, make fun of people for, donating to me on, like, my coffee or my Ko-Fi or whatever you call it. I was like, no matter how many times I may make fun of people for it, it really does help. And because of it, I was able to pay my mom my rent. So it really does help. And that does mean that I can spend more time playing video games and less time actually doing work. But, I'm like, I really do appreciate all that. I know not everybody wants to do, like, artwork commissions or anything, and I'm very, very thankful for everyone who did end up donating money during my birthday, because it was my birthday, like, a week ago, so... Actually, I think it was literally just 1 week ago it was my birthday, so... I'm like, I will make fun of people for it, because honestly, I want people to spend money on themselves first and foremost. That's why I'm more okay with people, you know, spending money on my artwork commissions, because it's a transaction, you know? You're giving me money, I'm giving you pornography. Usually. Oh, this might be a problem. I just enabled the breach inside of a ritual. I don't know what this will do. Evidently not much. That's why I love the burning ground of this build, though, is just being able to run enemies through the fire, and it's just, they all die. In his mouth. Shiara. Increased attack speed, increased critical, increased physical damage. Huh? Always hits. Why? Shayaba. Shayaba? Not that good. Okay, well, here you go. Here you go, King. Take my tribute. Oh God, no! Fucking anything but the mighty Silver Fist. Apparently, there's actually a number of people in the forums. Whenever I was reading like updates that they were making, people were like, "Please nerf the Silver Fist damage," and it's like, no, leave it. It's hilarious. It's hilarious that it's basically a one-shot for all characters. It is the one enemy that will instill the fear of God into everyone. Like, the bit is funny, no matter who you are. Well, unless you're a hardcore player, but at that point, you're just insane as well. Ooh. Oh, dude, that's a good jewel right there. Hold on. One divine orb. Well, I think that they have a better one than I do. No, they don't. Well, sort of. It better and worse. So what I'll do is I will put this one up for, let's say 60 exalted. Let's go to the breach. Lavish wound gift. Lavish wound gift. Lavish wound gift. And a signet wound gift.
What's new? I'll tend to the case.
Okay. Let's see. What else? I guess I'll start working towards royal tithe. Is that how you pronounce that? I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. It's not teeth, or at least I'm pretty sure it's not. All right, go ahead and actually go to the Monastery of the Keepers real quick, because I want to use some of these womb gifts that I've been gathering. $8,529 blood. Chance to birth Chaos Orbs. Birthed items cannot be Val Orbs. 29% chance to birth an additional 3 to 7 items of the same type when birthing Val Orbs or Chaos Orbs. What the fuck? Increased chance to birth orbs of annulment. That's really good. %50 increased chance to birth divine orbs. You fucking what? Give me that shit. %100 increased chance to birth divine orbs. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the absolute fuck? Now, you know what? Give me that. Give me those. Give me both of those. I want them divine orbs. Jeez, man. In fact, actually, in that case... No, I do want that. Let me use the level 81. Birth a divine orb. Yep, you heard that correctly. And it's gonna happen. Right now. Damn it, I was really hoping it would happen right then and there. Shit, man. I really think that the tree might be actually really good in this game. Let's see. Fuck. My God. Like, I know the tree can be good in the first game, but honestly, some of the stuff that happens in this game, some of the stuff that you can get from it is incredible. All right, let's go here. Level 19 skill gem. Give me despair. Level 19 despair. Hey, has a might peak. I just got one of those in the ritual altar. See, now I'm really getting into the grape soda power washer, like, zone. Because it's getting to the point where it's getting, like, relaxing to just, you know, go through maps and just spray all my enemies down with the power of grape Fanta. Hey, hopefully, in a couple more maps, I will actually be able to access the King of the Mists. Ow. Whoa, what the hell? Jeez, what the hell? Okay, these breach enemies actually do a lot of damage in general, I'm noticing. Oh, it's Rune. Here we go. Get away from the hand totems. I love the fact that Vrun is so small in this game. Like, he's at least twice as big in the second game, or in the first game. Also, I gotta take this because I need to know what the hell this even does. I had to invest points in order to get it. is that? Oh, Blow the Warrior. Hey, that... Oh, it's a minimum roll. Damn it. Because I'm like, I need a high roll of that in order to really, like, complete my build. Because I'm already focusing a little bit on doing recuperation effects. Especially for my energy shield. Because I do also have Sacrosanctum, which means that damage taken recouped as life is also recouped as energy shield. And, well, most of my life is, or most of my damage taken is recouped as life. The only one that isn't 100% is chaos damage, it looks like. In fact, if anything, it's actually 101%. I don't know. I don't know if recuperation effects can go over the damage amount. I would say that they do, but that's me. Because the thing to know is that recuperation effects still take some time to take effect. So I would say that yes, they do in fact go over. I could probably just read the description if I'm just realizing. Hold on, let me... when you take damage from a hit, recoup causes you to recover an amount of the stated resource equal to a percentage of the damage you took over 8 seconds. It does not say whether or not it goes over or not. That would have to be something that I look at the wiki for, I'm pretty sure. That is probably my favorite feature of this game, by the way, is the fact that you can just hover over keywords like that, and it just tells you, hey, this is how it works. No need to look at a wiki. Oh, I bet the boss is down here. Hold on. Well, the rune is. Let's see, what do we got? Cyclonic alloy? I have a feeling that one would actually be a good idea to take. Oh yeah, and also in a recent update, they made it so that those Verisium waves no longer push you. Yeah, they would previously push you around, which was really annoying because you would oftentimes just be like moving around and you're like, where am I going? Where am I going? And of course it was really glitchy and weird. Okay. Let's fight this. Oh, it's the double Miller fight. And that was easy. I know I have to go do one more ritual altar, but I want to empty my inventory because there's a lot of loot that I'm leaving behind. Nord's girdle, Bristleboar. Oh, I have so much gold. I really don't need to pick up more yellow stuff. It's just a habit at this point. I'm not going to craft most of it anyway. Is it really that one? Hold on. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. There's one more that I have not found yet. Oh, there's a wisp. I just realized with the ability to make Asmeri wisps target only unique enemies, technically rogue exiles count as a unique enemy. I have no idea if that would really do anything, but you could make it happen. Please. Okay. Sometimes trying to dodge through enemies is nearly impossible. I feel like for my last ascendancy point, I could take Void Illusion instead. Or I could actually try, you know what? I could try it out right now and swap out Lucid Dreaming for it instead. And actually, if I remember right, Void Illusion does some pretty decent damage. I could make it ignite. I could make Void Illusion ignite. Because I'm already scaling my ignites. And I think it's just one really big hit. I blacked out. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. Okay, I can't get that. Okay, all that remains in that map are red or rare monsters. I don't know why I keep saying red monsters. Oops, I missed. Monsters are armored? Like I give a crap. Okay, hold on. You!
Yes. Let's try something different.
Instead of this. Let's see. I want to see. Oh, wait a minute. Well, I guess this will be a good... This will be a good way to see if this actually works. Incorrect weapon type, so it will not work. Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. I was really hoping that that would be the case, because then that would mean I could use Archon of Chalupa as well. Nope. I'm noticing that the problem I'm having right now is that most of the skills that I want to use are unusable. Like, okay. Leech recovers based on chaos damage as well as physical damage is really good, but you need to be dealing life leech to begin with. And you can't really do that very well with the build that I have going on. Archon of Chalupa would be really good, but I need martial weapons. Unraveling would be really good, but it only works on hits. And then Darkness as a whole would be really good if I wasn't using Spirit. Grasp of the Void would be good if I was using martial weapons. Chalula's Gift is just kind of like a thing. Chaos resistance is doubled and plus 10% to maximum chaos resistance. That's good. But I feel like it should be like a chieftain thing where a portion of your chaos resistance is also applied to other resistances. Because that would give it like way more of a use. Especially with regards to the fact that Acolyte seems to want to be the survivability option. I'm like, that's the problem that I have with it right now. I love this class wholeheartedly. I think it's really, really good. I think it's very much underrated as well. But at the same time, I acknowledge it has flaws. Some big flaws.
So,
I recall that the
it is true. Gift Vrun's head to the Genesis tree.
All right, let's see. Grasping Orchid. What the? Right. You can. Oh, they added Grasping Mail into this game. So basically, if I was to give that thing 60 breach rings, I would get a Grasping Mail. Oh, because it's weaving it together like chainmail. Oh. I get it now. Guess I can put another slot on Living Bomb. And let's grab... Let's see. So fire penetration won't do anything because I'm converting all my damage from fire to chaos. So it won't do anything. Have +1 to limit? Wait, hold on, hold on. Huh. Now hang on a minute. That has potential. Now I go back to the spider woods and then I beat all the spiders up in here and then I get access to the crux of nothingness, hopefully. Oh, Delirium Mirror.
This sesh is no more. Elith will be pleased if she remembers.
God, I love the fact that he also ends up just taunting you about like things that you've actually done in these quests. Monsters are red for an angry reason. Yeah, I suppose that works. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. Don't mind me just grinding out the endgame stuff that I've been doing. Trying to make it to one of the pinnacle bosses, but it's taking time. Oh, it's Rune! Again. Yeah, part of the thing about this is that I don't think this build is very good. You have to really focus on Delirium still, which is a problem. I'd be fine with it, but I just have problems with it so far. Like, it's good if your whole thing is run and gun, but in my case, I like being able to stand in place and kill shit. Wait, I can put 2 living bombs on a single target? How's Rat of Exile? Actually, doing really good. In case you want to see what I'm doing, Black Flame Covenant Incinerate seems to be going pretty good, I'd say.
Glory will be mine
Oh.
once more.
Oh, hammer!
I will squish you like a bug.
You know what? Fuck you. Curses you.
Mine makes thirst for blood.
Ow. Fuck. That did, like, no damage either. That was pathetic. That's like one of the highest damaging hits in the game. Have no idea what that is? Well, no worries. It's purple fire. Jim counter. I think the scariest part of this so far has been the fact that these forest areas have been very, like, restrictive in terms of movement. That's the thing that's been making me nervous. You know, not the actual monsters or anything themselves. Massive mitts. I guess I'll take an armor scrap. Moonbeams. So steamrolled Acts 2, 3, and 4 Infernalist with Stormwave. Hell yeah. I feel like Infernalist has one problem to me, and that is just that it is very much a highly specific build type. Like, the things it benefits from are very specific, but at the same time, I did play it on my my last tester, and it was really fun. Where? Oh, down here. Ginbardia! Fuck. I just killed everything in that ritual. That is true. They do. You don't have to worry about mana, which is a very big thing. Kingsguard. 5% of maximum life for each endurance charge consumed. Crest of Adura. Yep, as per usual, not impressed with the rewards from Ritual so far. Like, yeah, they're all uniques and stuff, but honestly, even if they are uniques or omens, most uniques in this game are not very good, so Chaos Orb. Gimme. God, I kind of want to. I want to keep going with the lavish wound gifts, but I need wound blood in order to do anything with them. And the entire reason I want to do anything with them is just because of the fact that I love the gambling aspect. Yeah, that's the general thing, is that uniques, thank God they are not necessary for your build. Like, okay, some uniques can be very, very useful. Like, for example, I am using Sacrosanctum, which is a unique chest piece. What, do Campbell's just try crafting? That's fair. That is true. That is true. I could do that. But, you know, it's different. It's like a slot machine as opposed to a, different kind of slot machine. Bad example. Okay. Is the boss up here or? Nope, this is a dead end. also looking forward. Apparently, they did in the most recent like hotfix update. They did fix a lot of the bugged skills on the gemling. I'm really looking forward to being able to play that. And just because I kind of want to be petty, I kind of want to play it with crossbows. Not necessarily grenade crossbows, but that is an option. Mainly because of the fact that frag grenades on the gemling get 2 additional projectiles. Ramogast. Woo! Speedy boy. Here we go. I'm not gonna worry about the rare enemies. Okay. This needs to go in here. Go ahead and craft up some of these jewels and see if I get anything. Smash the rune creatures you fight when you create a rune. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, flammability magnitude. Fire damage. Also, wow, this one sucks. Knockback distance. Hold on, that's one exalted.
Yes?
Never mind. I thought it was gonna be good. Wasn't. Okay. Finally, I got it. Okay, let's grab... Well, first of all, I wanted to do... what was that potion called again? Does it prioritize this, is the question. No, it prioritized the flask tab. No, it didn't. Blood of the Warrior, that's the one. And the main reason is because I want... Really? Huh. Okay, so I want that, and I can't do both. Okay, so let's do... Increase duration. Oh wait, can I just... Oh, okay. How about this? Taken during... Fuck. Taken during... Flask effect recouped his life. Well, I want a minimum of 30. And then I want... 1 divine orb. I can afford that. I'll buy it. Because the idea is I'm already going for recuperation effects. So yes, this is, you know, a bit of a downgrade in terms of, you know, how much life I'm recovering. I say a bit of a downgrade, it's a lot of bit of a downgrade. That being said, I think it might be better for me. Okay, let's get more glass blower baubles.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, of course. There we go. We'll go ahead and try this. And let's go to the crux of nothingness. I'm assuming this fight is going to be pretty much the same as it has been.
World, not a void. Something in between.
Body shall become whole to all men. You will not claim her. I will not now.
Oh my god, man.
My realm grows. The Driak cannot help you here. The Driak cannot help you here.
Okay, so yeah, this is pretty much the same as it is in the first game.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
Game? 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 That was not my fault. I literally could not do anything. At least I don't lose experience from that.
To all men. You will not claim her. I will not now. You are seen. A sliver of what my home feels
A
like.
sliver of what my home feels like.
The Driak cannot help you here.
The Driot cannot help you here. There we go. It worked this time. Yeah, sometimes load screens just do that, and I don't know why. What? What? Okay.
Her body shall become whole to all men.
Oh.
You are seen.
Still?
My realm grows closer.
There we go.
The Wild One's power is mine.
Well, there we go. Once I actually get everything done, it's pretty easy. What? Oh, that okay. I was like, there's no way I got that. No, that's a different belt.
I'm sorry, Lufa. Let us leave this cursed place.
I am confused.
Are you okay?
I am still here. But why? My body is at peace now. Why must I endure this still?
Your strength is still needed here, Speaker of Truths.
The goddess.
The King in the Mists was the beginning of our woes, but the Bodok is the end of them.
What is this creature?
It is a champion of darkness itself, residing betwixt this realm and the Nothing. Below this barrier is where we, but no, we require a champion of our own to survive with a
How are we to
champion. Step.
Oh boy. Yeah, because I believe this is a yeah, this is ingenuity. Actual, what? That's a pretty fucking high roll. Hang on a minute.
Seek out powerful effigies of the Nameless. Take from them. Then with it,
It says select 5 maps, but I can't. There we go. 8 Chaos Orbs. Ritual altars offer 20% increased number of favors. Guess it doesn't really matter which one. Decay or Willow. Greater Orbs of Transmutation. Rituals contain an additional pack of Wildwood monsters. 2 Chaos Orbs. Cool. Alrighty, so
We are blessed.
The dreamer has
Remain strong.
darkness spreads no further.
portals are disabled here. Oh, I see what it is. Nope, never mind. I was wrong. Whoopers. Okay, I want to see how much is this worth. 5 exalted. Wait, no. No, that's a low roll. I got a high roll. Thank you very much. What was it? 29 and 8? 29 and 8. Or 29 and 28. 29 and 28. What the fuck? Hang on. What happens if it's not corrupted? It's still 3 anyways, but you know what I mean. Fuck it. Put that shit up there. 3 divines, let's
Down
go.
to buy that.
How can I help? This is what we have.
Like, okay, I knew that belt was good. That is one of the best belts in the game, because the whole idea is that
Can I help?
you literally get increased bonuses gained from the left and right ring. And if you end up doing that with like breach rings, you can get some big fucking like stuff out of that. Yeah, needless to say, that was very worth it. So now I gotta do these maps in order to continue on with this quest. I think for bosses, this might not be the best, necessarily. I mean, it might be. It's good. Okay, I'm gonna run this scary map. This thing is very scary. I could run it with a third. Do I have any one-use tablets? Nope, I have a 3-use temple tablet. Which I just really love saying, by the way. Temple tablet. One attempt. Luckily, it is the Steaming Springs, which is a pretty easy map, usually. That just means that I gotta focus a little bit. And it seems like the monsters aren't that bad either. Greater Iron. Still, if audiences with the king are not like super expensive or, you know, super hard to get, that could be a good way to grind out some currency if I needed it. That being said, I've actually been having trouble because of the fact that I don't know what to spend my money on. I want to do unique jewelry. Oh my god, I just realized because of the flask, I'm actually gaining rage now. Solar amulet? What the hell is that? Give me the scroll of wisdom. Beacon of Aziz? Oh. Yeah, no, it's not that good. Chaos Orb. Oh, right, because of the tribute, or because of the premonition, whatever it is, the fortune telling. Wait, where'd the wisp go? Oh, up here. Oh, Delwyn decided to show up finally. Oh, it found a strong box.
You're here as well. Spirit, guide us.
Fuck it, we activate both strong boxes. Just cuz. I wanted to. That being said, I don't think the rewards are all that good. Nope. You know, one thing I could do with all the money that I have, I could actually upgrade all my skills into level 20 variants of themselves. What level am I? Level 88. So I need 2 more levels until I can use level 20 skills. Delwyn, the wisp is gone. Oof.
Welcome. Take your time.
Okay, well, let's see. Boop,
I'll find a use for it.
boop, boop. Wait. Give me that back.
Who sent you?
Okay, well, we tear down for a little bit until I can get a better thingy. I did say it was a scary map anyway, so. At this point, all I have to do is run straight to the end. I have been noticing a somewhat increase to my survivability since I got this flask. Return to the Ancient Mystery Box is now available. Wow. Oh, hey, there's a ritual altar in here. Oh, the three divine thing just sold. See, the thing is, I would love to specifically gamble for one of the cosmetics because it's cool bird skull cosmetic set. But that would require me to have money. Money that I just spent today. I had to drop something off for my sister, who was in chat earlier. She's going to a convention, but she forgot a very important piece of one of her cosplays. So she had to have me go and, you know, bring that down for her. Or at least bring it halfway, and I got burger. That burger was really good today as well. I needed it. So where the hell is this? Oh, I bet it's further up this way. Nope, not there. Unlikely it was mine. I mean, it was a 3 divine ingenuity, so I don't know if it would be. And even then, if you wanted it, I would have just said no. You literally just, you come talk to me. I will literally give you the thing. You had 3 divine. What the fuck? Hold on. I'll have to check my shit when I get out of here. Well, see, the good news is, yeah, no, trading doesn't really care about borders. So that is okay. It's literally just what instances you load into. So like whenever you go into a map, it'll say, yeah, for example, if you go into a map, it will set you to that region so it can communicate with a server. But, for example, if you're doing trading, you can go beyond your border to another server, basically.
Oh, it's you.
So, oh, it doesn't show me who bought it. Anyways, does this look familiar?
Yes? I'll tend to the books.
Ritual altars spawn a wildwood wisp. Wow. I think after I do this stuff, though, I really, really want to work... Not mine, then? Okay. I really want to work towards doing this stuff on the Origin Tower. Had a bunch of uniques. Okay, yeah. Deforestation! I don't know why I keep doing that. It's not like I can get the fuel before I enter a map. I don't know why they had to make his voice like 10 times hotter by layering it like that. You know what? I'm gonna try something with regards to Delirium. Instead of, you know, going along at my normal pace, I'm just going to keep running deeper into the fog. Other than right now, where the breach is almost stabilized. And I mean, the timer is paused anyway, so. This is why I have Flame Blast. Because delirium is not about killing enemies. It's more about trying to run through the map as fast as possible. So that's what I'm going to try to start doing. You know what? I just realized I'm at maximum rage almost all the time. I could see about going up here to get mystical rage, because I'm right there already. Because then I can go here and grab immolation, which makes my ignite magnitude better, which means that I would be able to get a better... I'd be able to get a better... What's it called? Implicit for my... Or a better imbuement, whatever it is, for my amulet. Because it is... Which skill is it? Hold on. It's not unbreaking. Lasting trauma, 5% reduced attack speed. I'm not attacking, so that's not a problem. 30% increased magnitude of ailments you inflict. And ailments is defined as a family of common debuffs associated with specific damage types. And that is bleeding, ignite, chill, freeze, shock, electrocute, and poison. 30% increased magnitude of ignite. And then also 20% increased duration of damaging ailments. I'm using that as well, because that's bleeding, ignite, and poison. So in general, this is really good. The problem is it's expensive because of this essence of this liquid suffering. So yeah, I would say that might be a pretty good idea. Here's the boss. Thought you had it? Yeah. No, from what I remember, it is genuinely quite hard to find. Emerald ring? Also, a radiated tablet. Ooh. Cows! Oh my god, okay, that was a lot of wisps. That was a lot of wisps. Okay, so I'm still missing... We'll go ahead and end the delirium encounter because it's basically done.
Freed from the grips of madness.
I keep expecting the loot explosion that normally happens, but it just doesn't. So we'll go back through the map to pick up everything that I need and then also do all the other activities.
Meet again. Right, people. Don't lose sight of it.
Oh, fuck. I think the problem that I have right now is the fact that it kind of doesn't encourage you running through the map because it only drops the items as you're running through. What if it did like the modern day Breach thing where it... Shit. It's like, what if instead they waited to drop all the items at the end of the delirium encounter? That would make sense to me. Oh my god, that was a lot of...
Aye, if we run enough.
Oh, cool. Apparently I hadn't done that quest. Okay, let's do this ritual altar. This is the last one. And I want to see how many possible wisps. What the fuck? There's two? Fuck. Well, I mean, I completed the map, so I'm good. Probably shouldn't have been experimenting on my last retry, but that's okay. Death Rush. Leech 5% of physical attack damage as life. Wahoo. Gain onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. 1 orb of alchemy. Absolutely humongous. All right, let's Wah.
Yes, if you must.
You know what? Let's That one's also kind of scary. Well, the thing is, I can actually do... You know what? Let's do this. I know I said I wouldn't, but let's do it anyway. Endgame filters. Waystone tier, minimum 16. Why do you fuckers have to make things so complicated? Okay, trade filters. Exalted Orb. Was that so hard? Okay. And the reason I wanted to do that was because that is a tier 16 map. Now, it only has 2 revives available. Honestly, those mods aren't too bad to deal with, I'd say. So I'm actually going to use Doriani's Science because that just gives me an additional revive. And let's just do a different type of map. No, I'll progress. I'll progress this one. Alright, this is the max tier of map. If I can meet this, I'm pretty sure I can then start buying tier 15s from Doriani. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, I'm just pretty sure.
The world still holds.
Let's see, what do we got? Of course it's all this. Let's just do Repulsion, because I seem to remember there was a YouTube video thumbnail with that, and usually if it's in a video thumbnail and it's, you know, combined with the words good, then that usually means that it will be worth something. And if not, then oh well. I mean, what are the other options? Actually, hold on. I want to see. Repulsion. At level 20. Oh, if I was to corrupt it, I could get 3 divines. It is tempting. What does more stun do? I could do that. I keep forgetting that you can even corrupt gems in this game. Like, I know it's a thing in the first game. That's not a problem. It's just I always forget that it's a thing in this game for some reason. And it's very worth doing because gem level is generally a very good thing. Oh, fuck, there's an abyss. In case anyone is wondering, yes, abysses have been fucky since day one. I still fear them. Even though they've been made marginally easier, they're still insanely tough. Oh, especially the spear guys. There's essentially these guys who will sometimes spawn from abysses like that. They have 2 spears, 1 in each hand. Those guys hurt. They're fast, they hit hard, and usually they're rare enemies with abyssal modifiers. I just realized I'm also running this with an irradiated tablet, which means that technically this area is 1 level over what it's supposed to be. Fuck. I don't know what hit me there, but... I thought I heard a cat. Maybe I did. I want to fight whatever this boss is, the Bodok, and then I want to take a little break for myself to go make some coffee. That's my plan right now. Oh, that's what it means. When it was saying that the ritual things spawn as merry wisps, they mean it literally spawns them while you're doing the ritual encounter. Ritual tablet. Ooh, golden charm. I also think because it's upping the difficulty of the monsters, it means that technically I'm getting more favor as well. Oh, why am I slowed? Why am I so slow? Go! Give me something good? Yeah, I'll take a couple wound gifts. The Alpha Talisman. I'll just leave the scepter there. I don't mind. It's just gold anyways. Although it does pain me to leave an item behind. Forget that your map drop sound is the first second and a half of this Better Call Saul theme and get jump scared. Yeah. I don't think I've actually dropped a I don't think I've dropped a Divine Orb, but the noise is pretty loud. Or at least not in this stream. But there is a reason for that. It's because I want to make sure that I know that, you know, I dropped something good. Alright, let's drop that and then pick this up. Drop the Divine. Y'all have a lot of faith in me. But you know what? If this Devourer boss is as tanky as he normally is, then that means fuck. Well, I tried. Venom puncture. Omen of gambling. Okay, greater read orb. But good news, I have officially beaten a tier 16 map. And that is something I can say I have done. Okay. So normally that's where I would end off my play session of a league because I really don't like. Yeah, okay, it's still tier 14s. Usually, I'm not a big fan of playing the end game for super long periods of time. Wait, no, I haven't finished it, have I? I haven't. It still needs me to kill all rare monsters. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, normally that's where I essentially leave off my play session of a league. Because I'm like, you know, it's a good stopping point. All that's really left is just, you know, bosses and whatnot that I don't really want to fight. Chaos resistant. No. Okay, I've located all the checkpoints. God, and to think that the map content thing there in the objectives list wasn't a thing until like a couple updates down the line. Yeah, there was a time where all these little check marks here, they were not a thing. So you just kind of had to guess. Oh, not only that, you also couldn't see when enemies were on the map, or where enemies were on the map. And back then, the only way you could complete a map was by killing all rare monsters. There was no map boss at the time. Well, there were. It was just, you know, not frequent. It was one of those rare monster, you know, one of those modifiers that you had to find. Why you know go? Hold on. Why is it not counting as completed? Like, I have everything done. Is it some weird... I'm wondering if it's something weird with the fact that I started a ritual with two unique monsters. Nope, there's no monsters. There are no monsters. Like, it says it's in progress, but I've already completed it. Or is it upset that, you know, I ended up doing a tier 16 on it? Like, oh, whoop-de-doo. Well, guess I gotta do it again. This time with no tablets. But I did complete that map. There were no enemies. And all the check marks were checked. You know what? I'm going to go straight to the boss, because if it summons if it puts a ritual altar in the boss arena again, then I could get a lot of tribute out of that. Emerald ring. You know, in case you're having issues with accuracy. Need an apology for that completed map. I mean, here's the thing. I'll do it again. If the game really wants me to do it again, I'll do it again. I'll do it as many times as I need to, until it counts that as completed. At the mountains. It grants a power charge on use. Let's fucking go. Anyways, purple fire all over. Oh, that's why it's not affecting him, is because I still have Doriani's stuff equipped. Whoops! Remind me to put Hilda's stuff on before I go into the next map. Preferably before. If I'm gonna be hunting for unique monsters anyways, I might as well make it as juicy as possible. Mossy arm. Yo, you want Yarn Gripper? You want Yarn Gripper. 100% of fire damage converted to gold? Wow! Two Venter's Gambles? They're both bad. The tail! 25% increased tribute from spirit influenced or possessed monsters sacrificed at ritual altars. Yeah, if you wanna maximize Ritual, you really gotta push it. First thing you hear, the tail.
Yes? I'll tend to the books.
Okay. 8 chaos orbs from that one. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Any minute now. There we go. I guess it's because this is a new map that I've not really explored before. Oh, fuck those tentacles. Love the animation from throwing shit into the Well of Souls. Yeah, I love it. It's just like, fuck, I don't need this anymore. Staunching charm. The only problem I'm gonna have with this map is that it's full of Val guys and they are highly damaging. They can and will fuck your shit up. How many fire infusions? 3. Okay. We leave that until I kill the boss. I forgot to swap to Hilda. confused as to where this boss is. Oh, that's a lot of runes. Oh, please be something good. Fuck, I'm all the way back here now. Oh, this is where the boss is. I wish that they would put the boss checkpoint outside of where the boss is, as opposed to, you know, inside. So it's easier to see. The loathsome archvile. What? Please kill. No. Wait, is he still burning? No. Hey, wait a minute. You didn't reset. That's not normal. You're supposed to reset normally. Unless they disabled that. In which case, good. Oh, yeah. Gimme my 8 chaos. Soul Tether. There's another hidden belt in there. I arrived too late. I was honestly just gonna take today to myself. Here's the final one. Why are all the candles floating? I mean, I know why. It's because the altar is up there and they're part of the object, and then the thing is a part of the ground decal. Right. Keelhole. What is this? Hiseg's Claw. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this and thinking, hey, that would be interesting to use. Whole thing is literally just you gain increased damage per minion. And it's on a talisman. Unfortunately, I'm not the biggest fan. I don't know if it would actually work, is what I should say. Mainly just because the base damage is so low. There was a checkpoint right there. What do we got? Ferul's Rune of the Chase. Oh, hey, I actually kind of needed one of those. Ooh. Nice. And I am immediately going to use that on... How's my lightning resistance anyways? Do I have cold resistance on anything? No. Shit. I'll make do. In fact, I have a way that I can actually fix this. But not with me. Not with me right now. The major reason I wanted that was because it makes it so that I can move faster while channeling. Which is highly important for the survivability of this build. I am missing a Val Beacon that I need to get. Oh, there's an essence monster here. Oh, I can corrupt this one.
Carry few possessions, and I don't have room for them.
Ow! Oh, I can open it again.
Carry few possessions.
Yeah, that wasn't really worth it. But monsters to kill. Always good. Here's the Val Beacon. Gamble Dablet.
Yes?
Bop. Bop. Meh. Okay, I believe there's just one more. Two more. It's gone down from 8 to 5 to 5 to 10 exalted. Damn! What a shame for the people who bought it early. What grenade launcher is unique? It's called Redemption. It's one of those Charthan cannons. I don't know exactly what it does, but I think it just adds like 2 additional projectiles to grenade skills that you use with it. And then also you get a really good active ability that you can use with it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Because it's a Charthan cannon, it cannot load regular ammo. Didn't even know grenades were a thing in this game. Yep. Crossbows. On crossbows, they are a thing. Also, apparently grenade spam is like the thing in this game where if you use it, you will have no vision at the end of it. I forgot to get Hilda again. Utility belt. Oh, there's an expedition there. I will say, I am looking forward to using crossbows again. Especially now that they made the gemling seemingly, like, functional with regards to crossbows. Because the problem with the gemling originally was that he did not scale well at all with regards to crossbows. And yeah, they actually fixed the advanced thaumaturgy in the most recent update, so... Or supposedly they did. This one up here had better be worth it. Well, it's a 3-per, so it's off to a bad start. Wow, this is this is kind of bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just say no. I've already got a couple of expedition logbooks anyway, so rotted rat. There's the boss. Oh my god, Connell the Tormented. It's Count Lachlan of Arkham. Fucking yeah, I love that. I love that so much. Ooh. Oh no, please. Oh, it's gonna do this thing again. Okay, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boneless pizza. Oh, there we go. An unexpected disconnection occurred. Yeah, no shit, game. Oh, it counted as me leaving the map, and so it counted as me. Well, at least he's still here. The game is struggling. Yeah. It do indeed. I do like to think that it's all the burning ground that I keep leaving everywhere. The game's trying to calculate everything. Oh, I just realized this is going to be 3 bosses, if this is what I think it is. There's Manasa. There's Connell. And there's Gorian. Holy shit! Oh, and there's Grudgelas the Vilethorn. Fucking Archvile looking ass. The tail! Jesus!
I have no room for that.
Bronzebeard! $236? Nah. Nah. Is it weird to say I sound unusually high-spirited? I mean, I'm feeling more high-spirited. I don't know why, but I am.
What's new?
I did not have to reorganize my inventory like that. I just chose to do so. Right, before I forget, I need to also grab the Val Beacon. Because I think what I'll do is once I beat the Pinnacle, I'll go ahead and spend what energized crystals I have and see if I can fight at Ziri. Superior ultimate life flask. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh.
What's new? Good.
Okay. Let's also, while I'm at it, so I believe I can now go in here. Also, I can do this. Let's see.
You are doing well, champion. Yes, that's it. Keep it up. It is taking shape. The hour
Okay, I
is
need
nigh.
one more of those little
We're
things.
on the way.
And that should be in this one. Yeah, I can. Actually, no, I don't want to do that one because it has 0 revives.
I serve.
Same with that one. Holy shit. Oh.
Can I help?
Go on. These are our supplies. A good priority.
I'll just buy them all. Fuck it. And you know what? I'll run this one white so that I can see what chaos lies in wait with what I'm about to do. Because I have Hilda active. I have all of those bosses stored up in the altar. And then also the altars will be constantly spawning, like... They'll be constantly spawning as merry wisps. I am really wondering what this is going to look like. Meat Screech! Map. In a few hours to get ready for mapping. Hell yeah. Just do be warned, it can be quite the step up in difficulty. Like, the interludes were already a pretty big step up in terms of, in terms of difficulty. Yeah, endgame can be a step above even that. Also, don't be afraid to use the market to grab waystones from people, because that, I would argue, is pretty important. Okay, here we go. What? Oh, right, I forgot she can do stuff like that. I will also fully admit, this update has been very good about making you able to go through the campaign a lot faster, a lot easier. Or at least from what I've played. Again, I've only played one character, but it's like, if you know what you're doing, chances are you're gonna have a pretty easy time of the campaign. Mainly just because previous updates, enemies had a lot of health. I know this boss can be dangerous, so I just gotta keep an eye on her, make sure that she doesn't hit me too much. Okay. Where is the final? There it is. This is going to be hell on earth if what I'm theorizing is about to happen. Yeah, that is actually a good point, though. Act 4 was pretty much unchanged with all the reworks they did. So it does definitely take the longest of the bunch. Okay. Here we go. Let's see how bad it is. Okay, so those she didn't. Is it because there was a bug on that one as well that caused it to not count? But the idea that I was thinking was you could do all of that and then make every boss that you can encounter, you can make them like get absolutely buffed up with all the Asmeri spirits. Oh god, that just sounds insane. And I am not gonna go find the rune. Because now I'll go here. And then hopefully doing this, I will be able to access the Bodak. Here we go. It's pinnacle time.
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
I revoke my hand.
You are chosen!
An all-consuming darkness. I must be the light.
Here we go. Fuck off with that. Okay.
Move to the light! The trio come to your aid. The light cowards! I am with you. Follow.
Okay. I think I see what's going on here.
You will be destroyed,
Oh my. Oh, how did I survive that? Boss, you say? You're gonna use your Reese on me now? I hadn't actually seen this thing before now.
is with you.
And that is that one. wasn't so bad.
Tell me, what did you see down there?
I saw nothing good, but it is done.
You have done a great service to both this realm and your own. The darkness is driven back, and the nameless have no hope. But also, you've given me the greatest of gifts. I feel it. I can finally be at peace.
Yes, it is time.
I am afraid.
Do not be. I am with you.
It has been a pleasure to know you.
I am ready. Thank you for all you've done.
I have to play this game as a druid because that is his wife. That's the druid's wife. So vestige of darkness. This one apparently, the Bodok haunts your presence. Physical damage from hits contributes to chill magnitude and freeze buildup. Oh, hell yes. Hold on, I need to... Death Rush? I mean, I've gotten one of those before. Actually, a few of those before. Too exalted.
What is it?
Yeah, I'll have to experiment with that later on. But now I have 6 points. Ooh. Nice. So that's another thing done and out of the way. Or another quest, I guess. Let's go to the Val Ruins. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we can all agree. Because also, I forgot to mention, the Bodok is a woman. Here we go. Ooh, that ups that to a level 3. Okay, so doing this, I should be able to access Etziri finally, and potentially fight her. Which I didn't even do last time. And then I'll work on my own time to kind of work towards the final pinnacle boss, which is at the Origin Tower. And I can also work on other stuff while I'm at it. I can do the King's March stuff. I can do the Abyss stuff. Oh, that Abyss stuff is gonna be ass. Oh, what the fuck? I can also just sit there and grind for the additional points that I need from, like, the breach stuff and everything like that. I just realized there's no limit to the amount of times I respawn in the temple. Or at least it doesn't say there is. Power cut off. Ooh. Feel better considering the stomach ache? Yeah, that's good. This has been a drastic upgrade since the last time you saw it. Well, it's mostly just an upgrade in terms of survivability more than it is anything else. At least, that's how I would describe it. Oh, what the fuck was that? I mean, to be fair, that was also the baby version of the Bodok. By the way, the Bodok is a woman.
Such butchery without pity.
Why is that your name? What are you doing? Right! Oh, this is still a mechanic!
Another medallion.
Anyways, I'll just, you know, casually get on this. Damage recouped his life? So yeah, now...
Dreamer's will. This will not break me.
Oh, right, I have a cosmetic on. But now, the rat has a... He has a prosthetic leg. Well, at least until I die, he has one. Okay.
Soldiers have skill.
These guys ain't so bad. It's mainly like the cannon guys that really hurt. Normally the guys that you would find in the Doriani's laboratory. Jesus Christ, truck. Normally those guys hurt like a fuck. But like these normal Val guys that are just in Utzal normally, yeah, they're pretty okay. I mean, they can still hurt. Don't get me wrong, they can still hurt, but they're not nearly as bad as those guys in Doriani's lab. Okay, let's see. Okay, I need to go up here. Can't do that yet. I need to go... Ow! Kaboom. Oh, cool. This door just... This door is not a door. There's another room completed. I need to beat one more room and then I can access the Royal Access Chamber. Izano, Thaumaturge. Is there anything here for me? No? Okay. Experimental boar, you will never be volatile boar. Give me that Valor.
Some stains never wash away.
Okay. Now I can access the Royal Access Chamber. Doriani, you want to wait until it's safe to teleport in? You two, Alva?
Tome? What tome?
This one. I found it in our explorations.
That's the Etzli Pili. How do you have that? It's forbidden knowledge. Everything in there is too volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand, I always say.
Fine. Use it we shall. What does it say?
It seems 2 high priests must give a sacrifice of living blood. The medallion should then unlock the royal chambers.
Step forward with me. I am possessed by a peculiar notion.
Well, her chamber's open now. Oh! Oh, there's so much loot.
Now ends Atziri's reign of terror.
Atziri, should you proceed, this means the doom of the Val.
It works!
If I survive this, we'll speak on it later. Now, we must face my
There's too many voices going on.
Understood.
You may
Good
have
luck, you
studied
two.
it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores me. Come now, give unto me your desire, and last, fulfill my soul.
Holy sh!
Compromise. I accept.
Upon resurrection, your replacement limbs will be discarded.
This is it. Her chambers. We're not too late.
Well, there goes my leg. Phase change? Oh boy, here we go. I've never actually seen this fight.
Understand our connection.
Oh.
Understand.
At Ziri, I think you're fucking dead is what you are. So that's another one done. Oh, loot. Yes! Oh my god, Divine Orb. Finally, a loot explosion in this game.
I cannot believe it. We must not give up. Perhaps if we acted differently. We must try again. I bought us time by destroying the mirror, but not much. We must leave while we still can.
Also, yeah, that's supposed to happen in the present time as well. That is to say, the end of the world, basically. Okay, cool. So, looks to me like this is actually a pretty good stopping point. Let me go ahead and head back to town. So I can deal with all my ending stuff. Oh, and I got an Orb of Annulment. Hey. Holy shit. $20 exalted. Yeah.
Oh, it's you.
Finally, 6-socket gear in this game. I can't believe it. It's real. So far, the only ones that I haven't really done, because I have completed the side quests associated. Now, before the stream, I did the breach stuff. I did the breach stuff, and that was actually how I was able to get the Archon of Chalupa unlocked. Unfortunately, I can't use it because it needs martial weapons. I did... What's the button combination? Control U. I did the ritual stuff with the Bodok. I did Adziri with the temple. So at the moment, the only real things that I have left are I need to do the delirium. I need to even get to Abyss in the first place. I need to get to the rune. I need to get to King's March. And then I need to work towards... Well, obviously, I also need to finish up, like, doing the quest for Doriani and Hilda. And then I need to find Jado. And then I need to work on unlocking this. I do want to actually stream me doing the Origin Tower for the first time. So I'll probably make it to these, the Patriarch and Matriarch halls. I'll probably do those on my own and kind of make it to other stuff on my own. And then whenever I'm ready, I'll potentially do this. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about it. But the main reason I'm trying to act fast is because I'm trying to wrap things up. It's, I've been streaming for about, how long? 4 hours? Fuck. And honestly, I'm fucking enjoying this. This is awesome. I'm really having a good time. Honestly, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to do, because... Yeah, because there's nothing else going on. Okay, anyways, thank you all for watching this, by the way. I am very appreciative of all of you for taking any amount of time to watch my stuff. And again, for the last week, with all the birthday shit that was going on, thank you. Thank you. I've been able to pay for rent and everything. And now I just got to work on those commissions that I've been putting off for a solid week. I'll get to it, I promise. But yeah, thank you all so much. And I will see you all later. So goodbye, everybody.